aggressively, but that one. Let me guess. But there's no sound. Well, there are actually two. One's up above in the under ring. Not much to go. So.
What's going on, people? Welcome to the zone. Oh, what a great crew we got. Yeah, so today's stream started early with what you could call non-essential surveillance footage, which is when you get to see me start a new file. It's not technically part of the stream, but it's like I was going to do this off camera anyway. So I figured I might as well stream it, but not come on the microphone so that there's no essential content missed for anyone that doesn't happen to catch the opening act thing. Where am I hearing my voice come from? Ah, it's got to be YouTube. Perfect. Okay, so let me hop on camera as well, of course. Where am I here? Right there. Hey, what's up, people? I'm Alex Yard, ready to get dark with y'all by slaying some Dark Souls. We got Sam, Ghost of Burb, JJ, Otto, yeah, what's going on? Javid, Dark Souls aficionado, much like myself. And third, Bruno, how's it going? Now, I see JJ has subscribed at Tier 2. So, yeah, JJ was wondering, like, what the perks are. I'm not exactly sure, but that'd be like a cool mechanism if you get, you know, a points multiplier for channel points at all time. We got Vector Sader. So, yeah, don't worry, Vector Sader. Technically, you missed gameplay, but it is non-essential, no-mic surveillance gameplay. Autoyaz vibing with the bonfire and wondering how my progress is with this game. I'll speak about that in a moment. But yeah, let's get into it. So, you saw me took a tumble off the Taurus. What is it called? The Ramparts? Or over the Ramparts we watched. Dark Souls is a great game. What does kindling do? I still don't know. JJ says, I owe you a... Did you pull the trigger on a taunt during the non-essential gameplay? Wow, 5 extra Itsus. Does it cost anything in my inventory? Okay, I have to undo hollowing, and I have not undone hollowing because I haven't used humanity yet. So glad you're all here, everyone. Welcome to the zone. As far as progress with this game, well, last week you saw me get to the church, and then I got accosted by those intimidating red-caped mans. So I ran for the hills, and I didn't get to the bonfire. The bonfire was actually not... Oh, yeah, I do have one humanity. I used a humanity, huh? So I might as well reverse hollowing. This might be a great opportunity for me to ask JJ, what is the function of reverse hollowing other than, you know, undoing the curse and getting the yuck off of your skin? This epic animation, I love this. Yeah, JJ, just because some people missed it. I tell you what, JJ, when you're ready to taunt, if there's another taunt-worthy thing happen soon, if you do like a at Alex Yard, so it's highlighted so I don't miss it, you can retroactively cash in on that. Now, nice. EB Boy is here. Gonna be working and having the stream on in the background. That's great. And yeah, Eli Bonham is over on YouTube side of things. And yes, I'm simulcasting live on Twitch and YouTube. Isn't that dandy? So part of the reason why I always start a new file every time I play is because I want to get better and better at individual moments and kind of gradually evolve my plan of attack. So, like, these rats in here, I've struggled with these guys for a while until I realized a way to... Look at this awful shadow frames per second. I realized a way to use the architecture to my advantage, which is that if I just stand in this little hallway right here, they're going to come up and... Oh, so much for that. That was foolish. I always get too eager. What I was supposed to do was let them attack. Watch, I'm going to let them attack. Ah, one fell off. Punk. He didn't pay attention in training. So that went uglier than I hoped it would. But yeah, just stand right here, let them attack, block it, and then slay that slay. Alexa's in the house. And Eblo as well. Hello. And Javid's wondering about the VGM request. I don't think so, because we got 3 jam-packed games and then just time for 1 VGM request. But we can definitely get that in the near future, Javid. Yeah, Sam figures that it's less than 30 frames per second on the shadows. And I forgive Nintendo. But yeah, Alexa's in the house. Giving away the chord progression. Composer's secrets in plain view. Hope you're doing good, Alexa. Yeah, Javid missed the 3rd game. Yup, there is some Ristar tonight. Alright, so this area I also have not perfected by any stretch. Especially the upstairs. This part is fine. You just gotta be confident with this guy. Give him a nice little kick hello. And you can take his ass out, but you gotta be ready to block, because this guy comes running every time. But he's just a little punk. And I reverse the hollowing, so I have value. And I want your souls. Oh boy. How bad do you want the souls, Alex? Get out of there, man. Now, that is not what I meant to happen. Sam's sitting pretty at 8.4K. Yeah, I don't know if anyone pulled the trigger on today's song request. JJ says, what's up there? I think it's a really strong guy that I'm not really well suited to attack yet. But this looks like a job for humanity. And hello, Super Rayman. Good evening to you, good sir. Where's the humanity? Right here. Great camera angle. I missed the Metroid Dread forward homage. Oh well. Yeah, Autoya is amazed at the hog with armor. It's basically Silver the Hedgehog got bit by a radioactive spider. Now, does he return to his post? Yeah, he does. I'm just gonna scoot up here. So, like, with this area right here, I figure the best way to do it is to fight this guy first. And just be really mindful of the arrows. Always on the move. Why didn't that hit him? It felt right. What am I doing attacking his clearly blocking shield? Uh-oh. Flask. Thirsty. Hey, Elmarian, how you doing? Welcome to the zone. Cool game indeed. Yeah, and JJ says wagers for bosses. I would do that. The only thing, you know, we could do like a death to I gotta get to the next bonfire. Because I have gotten to the next bonfire off stream. I almost got there last week, but I have since done it plenty off stream. And I gotta ask you guys about the Titanite shards. Because I thought I had it all figured out, but now I'm realizing that the drops... The Titanite shard drops are far from guaranteed, I guess. I love knocking fellas off edges and then doing a plunging attack to the remaining man. Goodbye. Is that a bonus? Yeah, and Auto, yeah. So yeah, why don't I'm gonna respond to what Auto, yeah, said in a moment. But let me do a wager right now. It's just, will I get to the next bonfire without dying? What the what? Dark Souls, how dare you? Did this guy... I wonder where he was. Was he down there with the hog and he followed me all the way up here? Because that's a thing in this game. Yes or no? I'm going to give you 2 minutes to place your bet. And I'm going to try to get to that there bonfire. What the hell? Is there an archer? Yeah. Dude, these dudes creep out of the shadows after... Oh, get out of there, man. Oh, boy. Tell me I died. I'm going to redo this wager. I'm going to start it over. Forgive me. Yeah, people are placing bets now. Of course they are. No. Delete. Return points. All right. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. All right, yes. Now... Oh yeah, the ladder. What am I saying? I got freaked out for a moment there, but you used this stupid bonfire twice. Oh man, the embarrassment. Koyal says, come on. Otto is entertained. Elmarian's crying. I'm crying inside too. Okay, Javid says... Oh yeah, and then this is definitely time for today's opening tunt. JJ finished. Bravo. Come on. Oh no, it's Rowboat. Oh, surprise twist. Rowboat has been here the whole time, and he's just gonna win by 2 inches? Hello. Think about what you did. What you doing, Rowboat? Bounced Rowboat out of contention. Wow, that was
so trash.
So trash, bro. And no, that wasn't Spont Man. That was PJ Sims' voice. Wonder if they've ever broken bread. JJ digs that taunt. Shout out to Rowboat. Let me now start this true wager. It's gonna be, will I get to the bonfire? Two minutes starts at the very end of the sentence right now. Alright. Redemption. That was so trash. And yes, Otto, yeah. The Friday Night Funkin' is going down tonight after the stream. Sonic Robo Blast 2 cart. Won't you join us, everyone? Alright, kick a fella. Why didn't that work? I thought the kick always interrupts their attack. Oh. Don't want to fall, man. And then so... Oh, yeah. Javid says, I can buy Titanite shards from merchants. Don't know if they have unlimited stock. I guess the false positive that I had was that I did a couple runs where I would come out of the church, I would fight everyone in the first floor of the church, and I would get like 2 or 3 Titanite shards. But then I did a file last night, and I was barely scratching one. So, like, I guess the drops are not, guaranteed. It's just probability. JJ says unlimited from Andre and Giant. Is that the blacksmith? EB Boy is busy, can't race with us this time. But we look forward to next time that you're available. Yeah, now, EB Boy wonders thoughts on the new Sonic game that was announced. Yeah, as far as Sonic Rumble, it looks cool. I never... I saw the potential of Fall Guys, but I just didn't like the way that it controlled. I couldn't really find my groove with it. So it's very exciting that there might be a better version of Fall Guys, you know, that has all the lovely... And there's so many Sonic... It's not just like the skeleton crew of Sonic, Tails, Knuckles. I think Blaze and Birdo are included. Yeah. If it's free to play, do we know for sure what platforms it's on, like exactly? Pathetic. Let's have a nice drink of humanity. Oh! Alright. Humanity snack. 2 for $4 at Walmart. EB Boy says, thanks guys, you're working, doing some shopping. Sorry to hear about the bad back. Get that R&R. Wow, that's where my dropped souls are, up there. Because I died down... Sometimes the place where your soul can be retrieved, your souls, is like slightly different. So I wonder how it's exactly coded. You know, if I take an arrow to the shoulder, that's not the end of the world. Now these guys are going to be sorry they ever shot their long-distance projectiles at this fella. Plunging attack. Send him into a shallow grave. Long live Dark Souls. Yeah, Amarian's at 31 with Common Pains as the new normal. We're all in this together, though. Alright, yeah, Koyao says that's so that, you know, your stuff doesn't fall down a pit. It probably, like... Okay, Koyao says your soul spot is like a couple seconds behind where you died. Okay, interesting. It's time-based. Okay, yeah, JJ also saying the game goes back about 10-15 seconds. Wow, but JJ once had a stream of this where they had landed in an impossible-to-get-to spot. Sad state of affairs. Now, the guy doesn't always come down. It depends on the exact arrangement of dudes. But alright. So now, this area, these guys don't seem super different, but they're definitely, they have different attack patterns than the normal fellas. But you can one-shot them with a plunging attack. And so I have been experimenting with two-handed attacks, and it's very fun. This is a dangerous room, though, because these dudes are all over this tiny area, and sometimes you can't see them, obviously, until it's too late. So you gotta really take your time and really scope out every inch of the room, you know? Broken straight sword. Thank you, Dark Souls, said JJ to From Software when his souls to retrieve were in an inaccessible location. Amarian says that the ragdoll effect on dead enemies is pure gold. Poor little guys kicking them around on the ground like debris on the floor in a 3 a.m. rave in an abandoned warehouse. Stumbling past souls on the ground to get to the bathroom. Dude, Alexa is so tired that you can't jump right now. Yeah, you're gonna have to refresh your stamina meter overnight in order to be able to jump some more. Jump, jump, jump. Can't jump. Is there gonna be a guy behind me? Is it never worth it to break these cask and flagons? Wow, and as if on cue, at this exact moment that I say, is it worth it to break random items, JJ wonders if it is, and JJ says it is worth it. JJ was asking if I ever do it. I guess normally I don't. Just because I've never found something yet. But I also haven't looked at a lot or anything. Mystery key. I don't even remember getting that. Is that always there? EB Boy says, worst part of that ghost mechanic. Hollow Knight has the same. What's the ghost issue? Auto is in the market for some destruction physics. Yeah, these guys are more aggressive. Oh, they're both doing their feisty attacks. That was a stupid time to do a plunging attack. Maybe not bad. Yeah, so let's... Because getting a Titanite shard is a big... Because, dude, you've been seeing me level up at bonfires, only leveling up my stamina. Okay? Now, in the meantime, by doing only stamina at bonfires, you know, that's kind of leaving my attack strength unchanged. But when you upgrade a weapon with the blacksmith, that compensates for a lot of that. One upgrade gets you 8 damage increase, which is quite a bit. Considering that, you know, the basic way to level up with souls gets you like 2. You get 8 all in one pass. Now, I probably should have done that two-handed, but it's not the end of the world. Now, that was a little bit bold, but it worked, so it's fully justified. Two-handed plunging attacks finish the job relatively quickly. So now that these guys have better armor, I have more of an incentive to use two-handed attacks. JJ says the picking up your souls thing, Zombie U does that, and you have to fight your own zombie self to get your stuff back. That is pretty cool. And that came out after DS1, right? Dark Souls 1, this. So they took that idea from Dark Souls, I will conclude. See, there's no items in these very broken ragdoll physics fragments of wood. As if that proves anything, Alex. Auto wonders if every enemy in the game is slowly reaching the players in order to attack them. Because even if if I stand still, an archer enemy can randomly pop up. Yeah, I actually assume, maybe JJ knows this for sure, I've always kind of got the sense that anytime like there's a long delay until an enemy shows up, I kind of suspect that they did spot you from somewhere at one point and followed you. Like, I don't think they will just, you know, randomly spawn at any time. Is there a guy coming up behind me? I just want to get past him. Alright, humanity. Full bill of health. Oh god. This is where legends are made. Two-handed plunge. So one really awesome aha moment that I had was that when an enemy has very low hit points, if you give them a little space, they'll drink a flask and they're vulnerable. You can just run up and finish the job. It almost feels like cheating, but like I'm sure that's a meaningful mechanic that can be used, you know, with more depth when you're fighting a group of enemies. And hello, I can't too. How's Saturday morning going for you? Now, Koyao has an important question. Did I already use all of my Etsus? No. And I'll tell you what my strategy is. And you guys can tell me if it makes sense. I will generally use humanity first. I guess so I can reverse the hollowing, but I don't know if that's super necessary. And hello, No Life, over on YouTube. Oh, this is great. Ready? Yeah, so I fully welcome critiques, such as the one from No Life. This is awesome. No Life says, you're using humanity for healing? I'm sorry, but that's some mellow mode casuality. Yes, so if using humanity to restore health is like amateurish or mellow mode, I guess, yeah, give me more insight on that. Why is it good or bad to use humanity to heal, you know, at any given point in the adventure? I do it so that I can reverse hollowing, even though I still don't know. And I'm sorry if someone answered that question before. What's the benefit of reverse hollowing? No Life says I should be using my Etsu's flask first. It's refillable for free. So I guess the reason why I don't use the flasks is because, and maybe I don't fully understand the flask system yet, but like, you get 5 to start, but then you get 10, but correct me if I'm wrong, the flasks 6 through 10 are a one-time use. So it almost makes me want to, you know, use... Flasks are gooder for on-the-go healing, whereas humanity... Alright, I'm dealing with a red cape hoe. I will resume this thought. I can't kick him to interrupt his nonsense. Oh, he's mad. Can he go up that little crevice? Goodbye. Please give me a... If he gives me a Titanite shard, I'm going straight to the blacksmith. Yeah! And that means I'm probably going to get to the bonfire, too. Nice. I Cantu saw the Wednesday VOD, and you felt compelled to add yourself to the list of people who were planning on requesting something from Ape Escape. Wow, this Ape Escape game has quite a groundswell of grassroots fan appreciation. Should I maybe, like, stream it at some point? Would y'all like that? Toaster Brains is going to have the stream on while you help your friend with this game, Dev. Sounds like a swell Friday evening to me, and hello, Toaster Brains. Alright, let's see. Alright, regarding the flasks. Javid says use flasks because I won't be getting humanity nearly as much as I'm getting it now. JJ says kindling allows you more free heals, so it's like a difficulty slider. And then there's a thing about connecting to other worlds, but I don't sign the agreement. Third Bruno says 6 to 10 are from kindled bonfires. The first post-tutorial bonfire is kindled. Most are not, and you can kindle them for 1 humanity after reverse hollowing. Alright, I Cantu would like an Ape Escape stream. I guess I admit that I don't fully understand kindling, because I've never kindled a fire in this game. Like, lighting a fire, it's confusing, right? The first thing you do is light it, right? Bonfire lit, iconic text. But then to kindle it, does that just mean to add more kindling to make it a stronger fire, and that you spend humanity? Does that you have to use the humanity first, and then you can kind of use it? I don't know. But yeah, it sounds like Sam and EB Boy, I Can Too, would all like some Ape Escape action here at the Alex Yard Zone. And I'll see if I can make that happen. Uh-oh. He deserved that hit. Courtesy flask. And yeah, the bonfire is just ahead, guys. But yeah, I Can Too places it high in the PS1 library. Okay. Javid says kindling equals leveling up the bonfire. Now that's sending my mind for a spin, because I thought I leveled up my own stats, not level up the stats of the bonfire itself. If you level up a bonfire, does it become like more powerful or something? Another Titanite shard? So wow, even this guy can drop that? That's significant. I think I need 2 shards for the second upgrade, maybe? Sockman says it's actually pronounced cuddling. In what territory? Koyao's about to lose some money, because Koyao thought that I wouldn't make it to this iconic bonfire just down the stairs. Eevee Boy has a recommendation I'll keep in mind for controller setup. Alright, so what should I do here? Should I kindle it? Yeah, Third Bruno says... Third Bruno had said it's stronger, makes the bonfire stronger. Eli Bonham wonders if you should play Bloodborne first or Dark Souls. I've never played Bloodborne. Anyone here on Twitch maybe can weigh in? Alright, so JJ's telling me, and I'm going to pay out the wager in a moment. JJ says, watch my Estus and the flame size increase. Let me level up first, although I want to make sure I have enough souls to... So maybe I'll do this. But if I kindle... Oh, I have to reverse hop. Alright, Eli Bonham, here's JJ's recommendation. Play Dark Souls first for a taste of combat, and then Bloodborne for extra challenge. Alright, Kindle. Now, if JJ's forecast is accurate, the fire will get more deluxe, and I guess I'm gonna get more Etsus. How about the deluxe fire, though? So now I have 10. Will it always refill 10 units when I find a bonfire from now on? Eli Bonham appreciates the pro tip on what order to play those good games in. But alright. Let's see if I could... Probably can't level it up twice, but... Look at this. Reinforced weapon. Only 200 souls. Long sword, baby. Wow, this halberd gets 11 damage increase, but I'm gonna do long sword. Okay, I can do this 2 times. Alright, so I'm upgrading this to longsword plus 2. Watch how I am going to now destroy those red-caped hoes. It's gonna be brutal for them. This guy, I'll just quickly say, really reminds me of Hades. I wonder if Hades took inspiration from this. Not the characters specifically, but the way you check in with different characters, the way they say something after you've made your decision. I don't know. It's not like this game invented that and nothing, but... okay. Alright, so Koyao and others are saying that now it's this specific bonfire will give me 10. Alright, so that's something to think about for the long game is, you know, strategizing which bonfires to kindle. Time to level up my stamina, baby. So my stamina is 112. It's going to 115 and then 117. Sweet, dude. I'm feeling good. And then JJ says, soul, do I have any souls to consume? What do you mean by that? Alright, time to pay out the wager. Wow, the underdogs won, with the biggest winner as Javid, and the biggest points provider as Sam. Way to go, Javid. Javid knows his Dark Souls. Alright. Now, I guess I've not gotten to the next bonfire. But, for the sake of excitement, let's still do a wager for it. Alright. So, I could get there today, first try. 2 minutes begins right now. Good thing Auto is not throwing around too many points for these wagers. Oh, okay. JJ says I've been picking up consumable items that give souls. Yeah, you know, the only thing I can... Is that this slot? Oh, okay. Used to acquire... Yeah, alright. I thought that was just when I would pick up a soul of a lost undead. I thought that was just a deluxe way to say, here's one soul. But apparently I can consume. How much do I get? 200, alright. Should I just gobble up all the souls? Alright, JJ says you can use multiple from here. How? You can let me know how to do that for the future. But I'm gonna get myself... Okay, the first menu screen. It's not happening. Let's flag that for later. Hey, where's... What did I do? Why are my weapons gone? Okay, yeah. Someday, JJ, I will eat multiple souls simultaneously like a big old burger. Think that's enough to level up one more time? Oops. Ah, gets right back up. Alright, not nearly enough. Okay, good thought from Javid. Generally, you use the soul consumables when you're close to leveling up, but it's too dangerous to grind for more. Yeah, there have been times where it would have been very useful to know that, because here I am at a bonfire right above the blacksmith, but I just died, so I don't have any souls. So that's a quick way to get some souls. Alright, now you're going to see me clean house on the first floor of the church. My attempts to go to the second floor of the church have all been fatal because of that strong wizard guy that's on the second floor. Eli Bonham is maybe going to try to get the trilogy for cheap. Eli Bonham is wondering if any guardian angel out there in the world is just going to mysteriously gift you the game on Steam. That's a wish. Oh boy. Why did that plunging attack not do crap for damage? Oh boy. EB Boy is looking forward to an eventual debate about the dubs. Is there a debate surrounding the voice dubbing in Ape Escape? JJ says it's a test. What's a test? Oh yeah, and JJ is at least letting Eli Bonham know that, for what it's worth, the remaster is half price. So what is that? $30? Alright, let's do a two-handed backstab. Yeah, look at the wind on that cape. Is that a one-hit kill because of my upgrade? I'm proud of me for leveling up. I find Titanite shards like a pro. Goodbye. Yeah, now Otto is wondering if I ever played any Klonoa games. If you can believe it, I did stream that once. It was the OG rather than the remaster. Honestly, I enjoyed the emulated version of the OG so much that, like, I have everything I need. It's not really a game that I play often or have much history with, but, you know, when everyone was talking about it recently, I had to at least see what was going on with it. And it's a damn cool game. Probably should flask. As I said, come on. Sometimes I get a little finicky with the camera and get nervous. Flask it, baby. Where is he? Holy crap, he is way too fast. Dude, this is a freaking repeat of last week. Running away from these guys that I should be dominating now that I have a deluxe sword. Uh-oh. Come on, the freaking lock-on didn't work. Running around like a newbie. What do you want me to say? Can he even see where I'm going? Does he have a tracking device? I'll fight him right here. That didn't contact him? Freaking pathetic. I'll fall off the edge now like an idiot. This is really weak sauce. Is there dudes over here? Alright, I'm gonna fight them out in the open. This is not what's supposed to happen. Eblo says I played a lot better in the pre-stream. That's what happens when you look at chat, I guess. All I needed was some space to spread my Dark Souls wings. Quick plunging attack to the knee. Yoshi the Oreo's in the house. Finally get to see some Souls action. How about that? We got dub debates. Eblo's hearing some Invader Zim voices. I thought that the OVA Sonic voice was Invader Zim, but it was just the movie. Alright, with these jerks, I think I can lure one of them out by just doing that. Yep. Now he's got a crappier shield. I don't know how much that affects things or anything. But should I do a two-handed plunging attack? Show off my gaming skills? Wasn't two-handed. So I can kick him when he's in parry mode, huh? So watch, I'm gonna let him drink his drink and just run up and get him. He's a sitting duck, look at him. Works every time. Yoshi says that shield ain't crappy. Yeah, I believe you. It looks so much smaller, though. Sam hopes that I play Mega Man Legends someday. Is that the 3D one that we were talking about? And then Otto, yeah, wonders if anyone's getting, you know, as far as Sonic Rumble, are you getting Rayman Arena vibes? Is there a Fall Guys-like for Rayman characters? Can you play as Batilla the Fairy? Dude, look at that. That took away like 3/4 of his hit points. Two-handed attacks, man. You're going to be the talk of the town. Just let them know that Alex Yard gave you the tip. JJ's telling Eli about his top 5 games ever. And yeah, JJ, of course, has his famous series, my top 10 games of his whole life. Now, I can fight this guy. This guy is not a joke. Two-handed plunging attack. You thirsty little guy? Goodbye. Otto Yes says that Rayman thing is not a Fall Guys like, but an on-foot racing game that's also an arena fighting game. Rayman Arena for the GameCube. Wow, I'd have to check that out. Another Titanite shard, but I think I need two to level up yet again. Wait, is this where it would be? Okay, yeah, I only have one. Thank you, Koyal. I appreciate the commendations. Now, Firekeeper Soul, is that also a consumable on demand whenever you'd like? Now, I'm not going to go down here, but this thing will take you, I think, all the way back to that first bonfire where it says level up at bonfires. Uh-oh. Now you see me. Uh-oh. Where you going, little guy? Oh, no. Upstairs hose. Alright. I hope I'm safe in this little alcove. This guy is definitely going to have a Titanite shard. He got stuck in the architecture. I feel bad, but what do you want me to do? It's a business. Dude, these guys are active. Yes, Titanite shard. Let's go. Damn. Alright, now I can go upstairs. I am going to peek up there. I'll tell you the little bit that I've been able to notice is that it seems like there's a strong wizard up here who is going to cast a spell that will spawn or multiply a bunch of kind of zombie enemies. And I can maybe even see it through the window. Yeah, he's doing his thing. And he's going to start shooting at me, too. But did he spawn his demons? Or am I just going to run through here, no problem? What if I run through? I tell you what, there's only 10 minutes left. I actually don't need to go back to the church, so that's not really a big deal. I lose a Titanite shard, but I couldn't level up anyway. Okay, JJ says, best not to alert his attention at all before you go up. Yeah, so that... I guess I never quite pieced it together that the guy shooting from above was that exact wizard. But hey. You saw me play the church. Actually, no, it would be dangerous to go get my souls, but that doesn't even matter. Alright, so, onward. Pretty sure I don't have enough. Although you do keep the shards, but I would need to.
I'll be seeing you then. Be careful out there.
Yup. Now, JJ says no Bell of Awakening. Is that a spoiler that one of the two main MacGuffin bells that I gotta ring is upstairs at the church? Oh, well. Yoshi says it buffs the guys around him to do more damage. Okay, so... Alright, so that's why those kind of zombies one-shotted me. So yes, technically I just lost the wager. So let's pay it out. The big winner is Koyo. Alright, the next wager is... Well, no, there's only like 5 minutes of gameplay left, so... What you're gonna see me do is... start to fight the grass men. These grass creatures are so funny and kind of scary and creative. And you don't want to be sitting idle right next to them because they will Metroid you. They basically have a Metroid attack where they, like, latch onto you and just suck out all your life energy. And there may be a way out of it, but I haven't figured it out. At present, getting caught by one of these grass demons is what we call a death sentence. Goodbye. There's my window. There it is. Koyao says, now for real, I can do it. What? Get to the next bonfire. Now Yoshi says Darkwood. Is that an item that I got? $216 damage across 3 hits. That's the power of two-handed attacks. Yoshi the Oreo has some, PvP memories here? JJ loves this place. So calming. Except for the terrifying Ents that are trying to Metroid you. But yeah, this environment is pretty nice. Alright, so fighting 2 of these hoes at the same time can be tricky, because let me tell you, they have reach. Oh. A little bit too close. But I'm about to finish the job. Yoshi meant to say Dark Root. Is that an item I should have gotten? Do 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 do. Don't fall off the edge, I said to myself. I'm sure this door will come into play at some point. I'll get the key of longing and be able to open the Church of Solitude, but for now, it's locked by some contraption, a glowing contraption. JJ's vibing in Darkroot Garden Zone. JJ says, what's that wall there? What wall? Hey, what the... How is a fella supposed to... I don't know. I don't want to consider that a, because I wouldn't have found this bonfire. JJ says I read the game design. No, how could I have known that that was going to break like that? Had you not explicitly told me? I guess I oh no, I can't level up. JJ says the pile of bricks lead me to it. But the pile of bricks leads right here where I'm standing, not... I don't know what I'm saying. Eblo doesn't buy that. Eblo doesn't buy that that this is like a sufficient telegraph that there's a bonfire in here. I'll use the bonfire. This party is pretty awesome. JJ says gamer psychology is fascinating. Was it 4:55? Damn. Let me run into battle with some more grassmans, and then I'll get set up for Monkey Ball Adventure, but I want to get started with Monkey Ball top of the hour as close as possible. But this is actually pretty much where I've gotten to. I fight some more of these tall... Oh no, this is the ultimate forest already. So this is pretty much where I've gotten to. Because each time I come in here, I die. I know that there's some things I can pick up over here. But now you're going to find out with me whether I can get this and get out of here fast enough. I guess I got out, but now where to go? Now, there's one place I found... Uh-oh. I think I can go in there, and that's where a boss is, but I have no idea how to damage it, because it's like a butterfly flying around. And now I've alerted the entire cavalry to my presence. Dude's got legs. Look at him. Go touch grass. Touch yourself, you are grass. Touch you. Eblo reports all of China knows that I'm here. There's such a big crew of hoes following me right now. Yeah, so this is where I am. Because up here is a boss. I don't have a distance attack yet. Unless I just picked up something in the woods, but... So I really need to stop to set up for Monkey Ball Adventure, but... Oh yeah, crossbow. But do I have arrow? Alright, jerks followed me up here. Yeah, I don't have bows, right? I mean, arrows. Oh. Alright, this is... Doesn't matter, I'm gonna die anyway. Let's see if I can kick. Can't even kick him. Alright. I'll just die on purpose. Alright, Javid says no bosses require ranged weapons. Alright, and then Yoshi says, I'll figure it out. Patience is the key. Alright. It's at least good to know that, like, it's not that I'm not ready to fight the boss because I don't have an essential weapon. It's just that I gotta figure out how to do it. But okay. I'm gonna set up as quickly as possible for Monkey Ball Adventure. So let me send you over to the hangout zone, waiting zone. What a good song. Be back soon. Otto, yeah, thinks I'm gonna be disappointed at how they handled Gon Gon in Monkey Ball Adventure. We shall see. Oh man, look at this. JJ stepping up in a major way with 5 gifted subs all at once as the penguins slide by. Looking at the names of people who picked up gifted subs, and I see Subsonic Sparkle in there. I know him. He's a moderator here. But thank you so much, JJ. Super appreciate it. Very kind of you. And yeah, a whole bunch of other people got gifted subs. Not names that I see in chat, really, so I won't read them out loud, but I'm sure they're all very thankful, JJ. Can't thank you enough. I'm working hard to get back on screen as soon as possible. All right, team. Thank you for your patience. I'm back, baby. So let me appear on camera by clicking this button. There we go. What's up? Let's ball. We're going to have a ball, everyone. Sam commemorates the 8th birthday of the Dolphin 5.0. All right. So, story mode. New game. It's got a little file folder. Now, AutoYas says this game screams shovelware. Is it two of a kind with Shovel Knight? Gon, what's the matter with Gon? He says if it ain't broke, smash it. I'm gonna play as II because brand recognition. 3rd save file for streams, as is tradition. Thank you for the welcome back, 3rd Bruno. Eli Bonham's ready for a Monkey Ball IP game. AutoYas wonders, where's II teaching you how to play the game with the comically large analog stick next to him? Is that a thing? AutoYas says Keith Webb did the 2D artwork for this game. Oh, no kidding. The person who did the 2D artwork for Crash Twinsanity. Now, for those of you familiar with the game, are these voices, standard worldwide? It sounds like it could be Japanese. If it's a pseudo-Japanese, I don't know. The syllable monk is used a lot. Moonhaven. Alright, AutoYas says Zootopia. Wow, this was before Disney's Zootopia. That's hilarious. Maybe Traveler's Tales would be able to get a payday in court stealing this game's Zootopia. Yeah, Koyal says it's just gibberish. There's not enough syllables. The logo of the game. So this is a frame narrative? How meta. Gon has good graphics. Doesn't his shading look better than the others? AutoYas says he's basically saying monkey, kiki, monkey, kiki. A beautiful big bird. The Bells of the Tree Palace. This is some freaking lore, brah. If I press B, does something get skipped? I don't know, but I'm ready to play gameplay. So yeah, here we are. I can rotate the camera, which I don't think you can do that in Vanilla Monkey Ball, so I like that. So far, I love this game. Using the Monkey Ball mechanics to move around this little overworld. What's the harm? Oh, okay. AutoYas says that they changed Gon's voice. Yeah, that he typically has that really deeper, kind of serious, gruff voice. So that is bogus that they took it away. And I love the Zelda Majora's Mask bells ringing in the background. Now, I think this is a bullcrap fake out, right? He says, I forget, right? I think I showed this dialogue in the Traveler's Tale retrospective. Alright, that was a waste of time. But at least I was introduced to the mailman. Toaster Brain says it's monkey-related gibberish. Japanese is involved. I mean, Toaster Brain even knows Japanese. But it's like, monkey noises conveyed through the prism of the Japanese vocabulary. Do all these characters have an identical voice? What the heck? Yeah, there's the Majora's Mask bells. I can't do. Had no idea that there was a monkey ball with, you know, a more console-like game. You thought it was straight up arcade. Yeah, and of course, this was developed by Traveler's Tales for a fee, so it's not exactly a mainline falafel. Oh, that sound effect. Yay. Jab had heard about this game recently. It seemed like a cool concept. You know, what I've seen so far, yeah, it seems cool. But I need to figure out what the, you know, the overall gameplay loop and mechanics are. So is this like the first level, maybe? AutoYes said that they dropped the concept right after this game. Which concept? It's a long loading screen, dude. So is this just another... Oh, I can go up the walls with enough speed? Whoa! It drained all the color from the world? It's giving me flashbacks. Aw, come on, Traveler's Tales. First impressions, long load times, not sure where you're going. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't go in there yet. It seems this is like the Dark Souls of Monkey Ball. It lets me go in there, but I may not be actually equipped to fight. How bad could this game be as shovelware? Is this a shop? How about telling me what the damn items are? And why can I only cycle through some of them? Look at this, this is Mega Man Battle Network stats. I'm not gonna buy anything. Screw this. Can I go up this? This is like starting out in Kokiri Forest in Zelda. Ah, Top Hat, Freddy Fazbear. Just like Sonic Frontiers, sometimes the dialogue button doesn't trigger. Or maybe he's just got nothing to say. Representing his silent voice in society. And yes, I can too. This is a Traveler's Tales joint indeed. Which, yes, definitely sheds light on the whole Crash Twin Sanity artwork person on staff. Hey, what's up, Gray Owens? Oh, Gray Owens making me jealous. He's got pizza. Yeah, so I just started playing, and I'm kind of wandering around this hub world. Now that has a little, like, lighthouse icon. I don't know if that's, you know, the lighthouse level. Third Bruno says, huh, PS2 version, the loading is a transition area. You know, when you spin a device around to from where you came from to close and open the door, yeah. So that, maybe I do belong. Yeah, these signs are clearly open and the way is clear. All right, who's ready to load? Get loading with it. No. AutoYes spotted Freddy Fazbear. Yeah, so Third Bruno, you can definitely give me little tips on where to go if I'm floundering. But, like, this guy is gonna drain all the color from my world. He's another Five Nights at Freddy's scary creature. Can I attack him? Yeah. Sweet. Oh, the color's restored. No way. Ah, the Sonic and the Black Knight crossover. Flynn Meister said, Monkey Ball had a terrible transition to 3D. Poor monkeys. Inside the puzzle. A puzzle nearly killed you? I'm so sorry. Monkey. Yeah, AutoYes says you gotta explore these levels and do challenges. Oh, I can press B to Oh, these are all warp panels? Just want to look around first. Oh, so are the... Let's not get ahead of myself. Ooh, it's got the classic spin.
Ready?
Oh, look at this. Traditional gameplay levels? No kidding. Alright, so this is the gameplay loop. You go around the overworld, and then you, like, find entrances to levels, a la Crash Bandicoot. So they start off pretty simple, it seems. Third Bruno says the enemies are called Nazers.
Ready?
There's different versions and require different gimmicks. Yeah, I wonder if any of these levels are gonna require an item from the shop in order to get through. Why all the hate for this game? So far, the little I've seen, you know, to take basic Monkey Ball formula, contextualize it as a Zelda Light. Yeah, I can't do says. So it's Monkey Ball, but with extra steps. Yeah, extra steps, but, you know, more personality, more immersion. Whoa. Wow, it's just straight up recycling the classical music, huh? Huh. Yeah, Elmarian says I should stream some Crash Bandicoot sometime. I totally would, because I have the Insane Trilogy on the Nintendo Switch. Nice, bro. Sam confirms where those Crash games are available. And then, yeah, I have the Spyro Reignited trilogy on Steam. And I've streamed that a bunch. Probably it was before you started hanging out at these streams, Sam, that I did the music theory video for Spyro, and I was streaming it a lot. Those were fun wagers. I would totally do some more Spyro 1 wagers. AutoYas says, nothing that this game created was used in future games. It's like if Monkey Ball Adventure never existed. I mean, sure, but I don't think... Like, I guess I regard this game, the little I've experienced of it, in some, kind of the same way as Sonic CD and Sonic Hero. It's like, it's its own thing, meant to complement the series rather than be, you know, a mainline installment of continuity. I don't know, I like this so far. It's simple enough. You walk around the hub world, accessing typical challenges. Oh, these guys are not here to chat. Is this going to be a boss now? I don't have Crash Bandicoot 4, though, as Sam asks. It costs too much. EB Boy remembers the Spyro streams. It's been a while. Yeah, EB Boy misses. We'll have to get some more in the mix. Eblo says Spyro 2 is one of the greatest 3D platformers of all time. I guess the minigame overload was what kind of dampened my enthusiasm, that I only really clicked with Spyro 1. Spyro 2, you're playing hockey. Eblo wants more minigames. AutoYa had said that the weird enemies are called naysayers, and that was Traveler's Tales' attempt at making a rival species. But they have not been seen since. Ikantu probably would have liked this as a child, but now you want to blaze past the adventure part to get to the... Yeah, and I can acknowledge that, you know, as an all-ages game, the whole overworld structure is, like, not super meaningful or original or anything, but If I was a kid who liked Monkey Ball, you know, or just a grown-up that's played the hell out of the other regular Monkey Ball games. Did he tell me something important? I wish that you could speed up the dialogue without just skipping it the way that the B button does. AutoYas says there are more challenges that you get from point A to point B with carrying balloons. Is this the Council of Elrond desk and or the Last Supper? Those stylized tables where people only sit on one side, even though it makes dinner conversation near impossible. Looking at you, Da Vinci, or whoever painted the Last Supper. Come and get your supper. You have to yell to talk to the guy at the other end. Alright, so I don't need to be here. Another parallel with, you know, ringing the bells being a key mechanic. EB Boy says, most fans disconnect at 3 for having more mini-games. What's that, Spiral? EB Boy has also heard some have the sentiment of just not clicking with Spyro 2, even though it has not nearly as many minigames. Uh-oh. So this is a naysayer. He's got a different voice, at least. Third Bruno can definitely admit that Spyro 2 and 3 are, well, rather different than Spyro 1. No, I think I... Does it want me to get in the canon of justice? Better hit the gong. Aw, man, now we got this Mario 64 adjacent. Get the cannons ready. If you're an expert at this game and you want to recommend that I don't do this, feel free to weigh in. If I only need to hit the gong once, then let's do it. But with no aiming reticle? Yeah, no aiming reticle? What the? There's no... This is not rewarding. You have to do trial and error to figure out how much you have to offset your aim to hit the damn target. At this point, I'm too, you know, fallacy of sunk cost. I need to ring the gong. What does this music remind me of? Mario Party? Wow, it saved the game just because I rang the gong. That's deluxe. Is that a Dreamcast logo? Shout out to... Oh, okay, there's more cannons. So actually, isn't this a mini-game in the classic Monkey Ball games where you have to shoot out of a cannon to, like, hit a target? Wow, that was close. He's woken. Next up. Just sad music. Elmarian's getting Crash vibes from the marimba. AutoYas says the game's already starting to show its cracks. Yeah, Icantu is saying Crash Team Racing has a similar kind of tedious hub world, but nostalgia helps you forgive it to an extent. Alright, I've almost woken up all the monkeys. Now, why does the face always have 0 as the number? You would expect that number to change as I ring gongs or something. That was 4 monkeys, right? Yeah. What that little jingle doo-doo-doo-doo-da, sounded familiar. Congrulians. Okay, Gray Owens. Oh yeah, it was actually not a cannon, but going down a ramp. But still having the overall overlap of mechanics of like trying to get the right arc to nail a distant target. Otto says, is nobody gonna point out that the guard monkey is just a taller Gon? Did he say anything important and useful? And what the hell is the point of this cannon? Do I have to return to faux Gon? To get my reward? To get this game's shine sprites? It's too tough. Oh, this is another... No, I don't want these little side missions right now. Did I come... Oh, no, this is... Did I go... Oh, no. It's up... Let's see if this guy has a reward for me, at least. And if not, I'll hang my head and Alright, yeah. I'm sorry if I missed something. But yeah, that is pretty much the Gon design, right? You just got like a taller body. Won't let me rotate the camera. No, is that a bounce flower? And they want me to bounce on the flower without seeing where I'm even going. Ah! Whoa, look, a random ring flying in the air. Okay, so this game remembers the face of its father. Superman 64 dies.
Fall out!
Did you hear that? Fall out. Whoa, what's this MacGuffin? Dude, this is epic. If I was a kid, I would be enthralled, but I'm not. Oh, this was just... I already opened this. Okay, and then that's the King's Palace, so...
Fall out!
What's going on, King Moly? Welcome back to the Handsome Beast streaming cinematic universe. What's up? Sam is back to vibe with the taller faux Gon. Ooh, I could go up here. Clearly leading me up there. At least it's got the classic sound effects. Yeah, let me know, Third Bruno. Oh, Otto, yeah, thanks. I got to talk to the Elder Monkey. But didn't he say, you know, I'll ring the bell when it's time to come back? And then, you see these white arrows? Are those leading me to, like, missions, maybe? Oh, no, this is just the shop. Doesn't that look like Channel Pup's logo? This item that it won't reveal what it is? Oh. By character? Oh, it's a character? So you can unlock levels through this? Huh. Interesting. Oh, okay. Thank you very much, Autoya. Autoya says that you have to complete a mission before you're able to, like, talk to the Elder about the next thing to do. Alright. Let's return to the man of the hour. Oh, Third Bruno says more overworld missions, probably. Yeah, because he said he would ring the bell, didn't he? So why don't I hedge my bets and just go do missions? I didn't look very happy in that little icon. This game has the Penny's Big Breakaway little circle so you can see the character's face. Auto Yes says, that's what you got to do most in this overworld missions. And that makes me wonder, what percentage of this game's like gameplay is, you know, those traditional levels versus these lovely missions? Top hat. Is this a bounce flower? Whatever. It's immersive. Yeah, Auto Yeah says, sometimes you get traditional monkey ball gameplay. Sometimes. He's got nothing for me. So, yeah, let's see if this is a mission. Clear the weeds. Wow. Bringing out your Animal Crossing best. Okay, so I need to find a way to clear the bullcrap. He doesn't talk. This one does. Toot Toot is missing. Is this a time-limited thing? So she's in a hat? No, I'm gonna stay active with the hat mission. Elmarion is already fairly irritated by the monkey dialogue and its lack of robust syllables and expressions. Look under every top hat. But how do you look under a hat? Is it hats people are wearing? And Marion says the game looks good otherwise. Uh-oh, Evie Boy says, I can't like the game. I have to conform to common consensus. Alright. JJ is reminded of something else by these monkey... Oh, I can knock off the hat with enough speed. Okay. What does this music remind me of? Banjo-Kazooie. I kind of feel bad about just knocking these guys over. Alright, yeah, Third Bruno says knock their hats off. But, like... Yeah, got off that time. This is just the beginning. Alright, so probably a bunch of different guys have hats. Third Bruno likes this game, but says it does need some quality of life improvements. If you were doing the remaster, what would you quality life improve? Yeah, this is very like Banjo-Tooie minigame style music. What's this? I didn't give you permission to strafe. See, that flattened him, but it didn't take off his hat, and I'm left here wondering, did I perform the necessary check or not? What do I gotta hit him from behind? I don't know why sometimes he gets flattened. But other times it just flat out knocks the hat off. Interesting. Third Bruno is getting the sense that the counter is broken because of emulation. Yeah, you know, it was not reacting when I was doing the gongs, right? So, yeah, there's probably something going on there. Hey! Payoff. Alright, yeah, third Bruno's quality of life. Pain point. If you fail a mission, it should warp you back to the start so that you can retry. So, I don't, like, get anything for doing that. Is this a beekeeper? Bees. Beads. Auto Yes says it's just Mimi and Baby's body. And doesn't Pac-Man World 2 have like a ranger hat character like this? Smash the nests. Alright. I would assume that the yellow things, yeah, are the nests. But they're way up high, huh? Maybe this is a bit more involved than I'm equipped to handle yet. Yeah, this seems like a pretty deluxe mission. Do you think I should go check in with the Elder? This seems too tough. Auto Yes says the music is not very monkey ballish. Yeah, I mean, at least it's got... they use the exact soundtrack recycled for the actual monkey ball levels. I think it's fitting for like an adventure-style hub world. Pack Ranger confirms the third Bruno. Pack Ranger and Wade spin-off series when? Wade and Pack Ranger. Pack Ranger needs to learn from Wade how to be a true warrior. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the Elder come hell or high hard drive. Let's do it. Sam confirms that this emulator has online play. That's a good deal. Yeah, I'm not in the market to try new versions of Dolphin. The burden is extremely high to experiment with new software. Any number of variables are introduced to the equation that could malfunction during a stream. I'm looking out for you guys. Gray Owen says, this piece is what all true warriors strive for. This is a pretty involved hub world. Look at all this. Big old Adventure Time tree at the top. Alright, so I guess the bells will be very obvious and continuing, I'll say. You know, pacing-wise, I'm starting to see the cracks. Getting to those traditional Monkey Ball mini levels, that, going through the hub world, doing a mini level, I was feeling it. But now, having to do these chores in the hub world, one after another this early in the adventure, yeah, the cracks are starting to show. Sam says there's going to be, a dolphin update this year? How about a loading screen? Did anyone get the song request for today yet? I guess not. Don't forget, it costs 11,000 today. 11,000. Let me just track down a couple of arrows and hope for the best. Oh yeah, this guy can't do his mission yet. Message balloon to... Alright, it's just basic mission. Maybe this is the one you're supposed to do first. Let's just escort the balloon. Is there gonna be any buzzsaws along the way? Gonna sneak out of nowhere and pop my balloon? Is he up top? I don't think it's this guy. With the top hat? Oh, you know him? Toot Toot's dad. Check all the huts. Alright, so he's inside a hut. Yeah, and I see that yellow arrow. Say no. Nice. Yoshi scooped up the request. Very cool. Now, Sam wonders, will it stay 11K from now on? That's like a supply and demand thing. So, there's no set plan. If you were to ask me right now, is it going to be 11K on Monday? Probably. Probably. But, yeah, it's a supply and demand thing. I typically raise the price if, you know, there's a ton of people vying for it, especially people that scoop it up in, you know, the very beginning of the stream, which is totally fine to do. That's how it works. It's not a problem, but, you know, if it is, on the other hand, sitting in the mart unpurchased for, like, more than half the stream, then, yeah, you know, let's entice a purchase. Yeah, Javid figures that there's probably a good game in here, just need more time in the oven. Yeah, I mean, for a kid, I could definitely sign on to this game. And that's not to say that an adult can't enjoy it or anything, but I would think this would be a harder sell for grown-ups. Alright. I gotta get to that ramp, because he's clearly in one of these huts. Actually, no, it's this thing. He's at the top of that. Is there a first-person camera? I'll try and back up and look. You know, this is kind of cool, the idea that you have to look at the entire environment to figure out how to get up there. Where is the... Okay, there. Yeah, there, I can see him up there, but... would I get there through the bouncy flowers? Yeah, that probably is the way. Nice. Yeah, so this is kind of cool. You know, using... these tasks are a little simple, but the idea that you have to... Oh, Zootopia shout out. The idea that you have to, you know, almost like a Mario game or Banjo-Kazooie, really observe the territory and figure out the best route of attack. And yes, Icantu is correct. The primary setter of the going price for VGM requests is the invisible hand of the market. Adam Smith's invisible hand, organically reflecting supply and demand. Yeah, and Yoshi, if you could actually send that song request now rather than later, it's always, you know, a worst-case scenario to have dead air when the request is not ready when it's time. So if you could send that in the next 5 minutes, lock it in. and you just want to send me, you want to find your song on YouTube, and then send me a whisper with the exact name of that video on YouTube that contains your song request. So that's not in reference to gameplay, I'm just talking about the song request itself. Yep, Javid is dubbing me Alex, chairman of the Fed Yard. I set those interest rates on the VGM request. So that's the beekeeper mission. I hope I can do other missions. Haha, knocked his hat off. Is he a mission giver? Or is it, oh, is he a painter? Yeah, he's got an easel behind him. Get into position. Oh, this is timed. But where's the position? Is it above me, maybe? Yeah, that's gotta be the position. That rotating standee. Alright, so this is... I gotta kind of plan my route. Oh, I get to just retry from wherever I am? Because it didn't... That's weird. It asked me... I don't know. But let me find the route up there first. So if that's... If the walkway is up here, then how do I get there? I gotta come up here. And then come back here. This has gotta be it. Alright. I should be able to do it. Not this guy. Hey, what's going on? Tep Music. Welcome to the Alex Yard Zone. Alright, Yoshi. What you can do instead is comment on an old YouTube video. Not a new video, but like an older video. Comment on my YouTube video and I'll be able to see the message easily. And it will help me in the algorithm. Smash that like button while you're at it. You know what to do. Alright, so I know my route. But yeah, we got Tep Music in the house. Yeah, and Gray Owen says, it's not to say that this game doesn't have potential, but for Gray Owen's money, this is just mediocre. Alright, here we go. Left, up here. Come on, come on, come on, ball! Yeah, it's a little bit of a tease to give me those traditional levels so early, and then have me plod through all of these. Bananas. Black and white camera? Get this, man, a Technicolor machine. My day's been pretty good, Tep. I'm very thankful to hang out here in the zone with all of y'all, giving these games a whirl. Getting my ass whooped in Dark Souls, and we're gonna vibe with the lovely colors and tunes of Ristar, and not that long from now. So there's, I guess, 3 missions left. And then what is this gray? There's a gray icon. Maybe that's just for the shop. Yeah, I guess. So I guess there's 2 missions left. Maybe it is gonna force me to do the B mission, so I wouldn't be able to do the B mission today, probably. Oh god. Awesome. Thank you very much, Yoshi, for posting your request. Helping me in the algorithm along the way by smashing that like button. JJ welcomes Knucklehead to the zone. Oh yeah, this is the guy that I don't have the item yet. So maybe I should buy something from the shop. Let's see what I'm actually able to purchase from the shop at this point. Ah, I love that sound effect. You know, for the longest time, Javid will get a micro kick out of this. That sound, yay! For the longest time in my memory, I thought that was from Snowboard Kids. I thought that's the sound that you hear, like at the very end of the intro, that nostalgic part where they all do a jump off the slope. But it's actually from Monkey Ball, people. Let it be known. Where's the damn shop? Look, you see that banana up on the wall? It's got to be an item I get down the line, can access it somehow. Oh god. Jabbit agrees. It sounds similar. Yeah, Toaster Brains appreciates the Snowboard Kids mention. Snowboard Kids wagers win. Net play versus Jabbit. I'm just kidding, man. But I would stream it for a little bit at some point. Let's go to the shop. Channel pup logo. It really irritates me that I can only look at 3 of these things. Game level. Characters. Javid says that sounds fun. Alright, I guess I'll just unlock a level. What time? It's 5:55, so I gotta set up for Ristar. Yeah, I'm just gonna see what happens if I buy this level. Nothing. Although maybe I can somehow use that elsewhere. Saving the game. So yeah, what's my overall impressions of this game? You know, it's a little bit tedious at the start, but, you know, against my better judgment, I do think this game needed to happen. I do think, you know, whether or not they did a great job on this particular... The idea of taking the Monkey Ball mechanics and doing a traditional adventure like this seems very logical. I would probably get more mileage out of the game if I was younger. AutoYas says the whole game is like this. Yeah, you know, I would have to judge for myself. Because like I was saying, even the idea of, you know, a simple task like getting to the spot in enough time to take a picture, like that, what you're doing in that minigame is pretty much what you're doing in a regular Monkey Ball level. They just give that little bit of story context to take a picture. But I will say I'm irritated about not quite knowing how to advance the proceedings. Especially with this bee guy, and then the guy with the bell at the temple, and I don't know what's supposed to activate. Yoshi the Oreo's working through Twitch DM functionality. AutoYas says, do you really think this was necessary? Yeah, like, as a spin-off, complementing the core games, yeah. Whether or not this exact game turned out great, is its own question, but yes. If they didn't make this game, I would be sitting around saying, why haven't they done a Zelda light with monkey ball mechanics? Imagine how fun it would be to roll around in an entire hub world and do missions. But alright, 5:57. Yeah, sorry I can't keep up with the tech support of DMs, but I should be able to get the song request today. Third Bruno says that the other area has another mission or two. Is that an area... I gotta stop now, but is that an area I could access at this point? How did I miss... Because this... That's sealed off. This guy has nothing to say. But alright. Javid says it's always good for developers to experiment. There's a severe lack of that nowadays. Look what happened to the Hi-Fi Rush studio. They make this polished, creative, involved game, and then their offices are shut down shortly after. But okay, I'll be right back with some Genesis action to round off today's stream. And of course, that will be followed up by a song request from Yoshi the Oreo the Hedgehog. So, just give me a minute or two to set up. It's gonna be awesome. Otto yes saying, and then meanwhile, people on Twitter want Microsoft to buy Sega. Yeah, so they can close down Sega's office. You seriously want that, Twitter X Musk? JJ says, Microsoft is a sinking ship, unfortunately. Come and get your Series XS. JJ says, now they're getting Activisioned. Activisioned. This Ristar opening song always reminds me of A Whole New World, that starting riff. Boom, boom, bum, bum. Boom, boom, bum, bum. Anyway. Let's get the overlay active. Nice Genesis overlay for your money. Alright, it's Ristar time indeed, Super Rayman and Yoshi. JJ says that his time to experience this game could be soon. What's that, Ristar the Hedgehog? Tep Music agrees that the Microsoft situation is a complete mess. Yeah, Bill Gates and Melinda Gates got divorced. They're in shambles. They got lots of cash, though. Welcome back to the zone. Gray Owens has heard of this game and all, but never actually seen it. But it looks sick, says Gray Owens. Yeah, this is a damn cool game. I love this sort of, like, neon fluorescent art style that you're going to see. There's a really cool moment in the first level where it, like, goes into blacklight rave mode. Yeah, interesting. Vector Sater says that for this game, the plot differs by region. And, because in this game, yeah, it's about the father figure, the son, Ristar, is coming to action. But there's no father figure in the JP one. Yeah, I don't like this plot. I don't like that Ristar is not in charge of his own destiny. He's just being prescribed his entire purpose and life role. Jump, grab, yeah, that's good. And you know we're doing wagers, baby. Alright, so let's start simple. Actually, is he gonna hurt me? Let's start simple. Just try to beat level 1-1 without dying. And so this is just 1-1. Alright, now you're only going to have 1 minute to bet. And that starts right now, make it count. Interesting, AutoYes says Ristar has a mom in the Japanese version and a dad in the US version. Divorce is wild, man, yeah. You get a different story depending on what country you live in. Vector Sater adding that changes the ending cutscene. So, in Ristar, you can jump, and then you can grab. And you can grab in, 8 directions, which is nice. So you can grab all sorts of things. Ladders. Nice little dancing asparagus right behind Ristar at the moment. Okay. Now you see I have 4 stars, and that's my hit points. This is not a walk in the park of a game. If you are just playing, loose and casual and you're gonna die. You're gonna take hits, plenty. Yeah, Elmarian is vibing with this music. This first level music is so awesome. You see I got those cool maneuvers I can do. Very acrobatic. Yoshi the Oreo agrees. Very. Because AutoYes says, you're loving this art style. Gives you those chaotix feels. Knuckles chaotix. What just dealt me damage? I didn't see anything there. Yeah, you gotta look out in these bushes. They're enemies. And there are ways you can get more hit points, but... Such a good song. Great way to open the game. Alright, 1 hit point. Very bad. First level, I better not die. There's a wager hanging on this. Any second now, I'm going to find some more hit points. Up here? Uh-oh, spikes. Now that, I think, is a hit point up there. No, that's just the star on screen. Now that's a jewel, that's just points. If I fell into a hazard, I would be displeased. Koyao might have bet wrong. Gray Owens is looking to win big. And so is JJ. Yeah, Eblo has spotted a really... It's cool that this game has a cameo of Ristar, You know, the guy who waves the flag in Sonic Racers Transformed. Am I gonna make it through? That was nuts. Here, I was thinking it was the end of the level. Did I skip the little mini bonus area? I never done this, I don't think. You guys are witnessing his... Oh, no, maybe I vaguely remember this. So, this game has a swinging mechanic, and please know that... Not bad. I'm proud of me. Please be aware, as Nintendo might say, please be aware that this game, Ristar, was made on the Sonic engine. When you hear your family, people. Yes, JJ is terming this as the Dark Souls of Sonic Team. What a concept. Alright, so this is a pretty cool starting boss. This kind of reminds me of Super Metroid bosses, maybe? Alright, it's not too hard once you know what you're doing. He's gonna go in and out of these little holes. Not a massive threat. Can you believe it, guys? I survived despite only having that one hit point. Alright, so this, I believe, is the end of level thing. Where I want to get as much height as possible. Do. Oh, the plan was laid out so perfectly in my head. Alright, so that's that wager. Lightning wagers, baby. You can win big on the... Dude, 12,000 points? Vector had voted 8K. Dude, you must have been on the edge of your seat sweating when I had one hit point remaining. Let's pay out this wager and start up the next one. Alright, you have 1 minute to bet. Starting right now. Oh man, that was a lot of points on the line. JJ was really hoping I would die, knowing that Vector and others had put so many points on it. Yeah, and just for betting disclosure, I should mention that I didn't, play this game this week. I played it plenty in the past, but not, no refresher. I had Vector Sator going for a moment there. Only in the zone, baby. Only in the zone can the first level be the source of such, angsty tension with an entire stock portfolio. Yes, and Vector Sator says such a measly payout. Yes. So you got to think about that. It's like, if you place a massive bet on a sure bet, first level type of thing, of course it's not a done deal, but even then, if it's that much of a sure bet, then jack squat people are gonna bet against you, Yeah, Vector had, 8,000 points risked on the line and walked away with winnings of 400. Did you see that? You could just keep bouncing off walls with enough force and momentum. This truly is a Sonic-adjacent game. JJ's ears keep pointing when I say A sure. What do I pronounce as A sure? Otto asks us to imagine a world where this game had the Rabbit Sonic skin. Since that was one of Sonic's proposed origins. The rabbit that's in Sonic Superstars. And yes, I know I just took a hit point of damage, and I'm sorry. Eblo says if there's anyone who lost horrendously on a big wager, it was when Tango Gameworks pitched a sequel to Hi-Fi Rush to the suits at Microsoft. And Microsoft said no, because for the similar reason that they said no to some Perfect Dark proposed sequels, they were like, nah, we have our hands full with Gears of War and Halo. Now that blue star is a full bill of health, I believe. But I don't think I can, so I just climb up here for the... Yeah, I give this game credit. I have commented... Alright, so here's the blacklight rave mode. I love the way this looks. Yeah, Gray Owens and all the other non-believers all cheering whenever I take damage. So I'm sure when I got that full health refill, you were like... Super Rayman confirms a blue star is a max health refill. Yeah, this is so cool the way it gets dark like this. And you're gonna... There's certain items that still have their bright, shiny shine. I took a hit point of damage. Uh-oh. JJ confirms the Halo mention. Alright, I believe this is the exit. Damn it. Dun, dun. Yeah, Gray Owens flipped a desk over and punched a hole in the wall when I got that bonus level health refill. Alright, so let's pay that out. Way to go, Yoshi the Oreo. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna... This is, I believe, the boss. And I am gonna do a wager. 1 minute starts right now. Thank you for the masterful work commendations, Koyao. I'm proud of me. And yeah, Koyao is giving everyone the banger alert heads up. The boss music in this game is freaking great, let me tell you. Okay, so he has a few different phases where he's different colors. And I always call this the Ristar attack when similar things happen in other games. Was it Knuckles Chaotix has something like that? So when his heart drops, you have to attack his heart. Which is probably some metaphor for capitalism or something. I don't know. I haven't read up on Ristar theory. I love hearing this song on the Shark boss. I like it now, but it is especially awesome on the Shark boss. Now, one important thing is that while you are, like, grabbing something and doing the grab sequence, you have invincibility frames. And that's something that I really need to capitalize on more. JJ wants to know how they pulled off the black transparency. Sonic Team adjacent games. They work wonders with the transparency. Alright, let's pay it out. Wow. There was a whole bunch of points bet on... No, I wouldn't. Holy shnikey. JJ threw down a bunch of points. JJ threw down the most. And this level tally... Wow, Super Rayman... You guys all thought I would die. Wow. It's just the first boss. Yoshi the Oreo is now gonna get rich. It's just a 2x payout, but still, I'm surprised. First boss, guys? Yoshi knew what to do. And that means pretty soon we're gonna get to the great Tomoko Sasaki track that has the Hydrosity little nod in it. Alright, here we are at 2-1. You have a minute to bet starting right now. Gray Owen says the fellow haters are in shambles at the moment, flipping their desks over and punching more holes in the wall. Yoshi had faith. Yeah, that level tally, that music, and then just soaring through space, it's so graceful and lovely. I'm nostalgic for it. That's kind of like nostalgia, but it's happening now, not yearning for the past. I don't even need to. So, also, if I do that swim move, that lets me pass through enemies, which is nice. Yeah, the directional pad works well with the swimming mode. Yeah, Auto Yeah celebrates the simple fact that Ristar did the impossible, making a water level that's good. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, we have another blacklight segment. Now it's done. Now, that scowl you see, on Ristar's face is also unique to the American version. Uh-oh, I took 2 hits. Some of them gonna electric shock me. How can I know if they're gonna shock me? Ooh, a hit point. Take that, doubters. Oh wow, the black light depends on how deep I am, because it's like I'm deeper in the ocean, I guess. Yes, Auto Yeah also pointing out the lovely quality of, I don't know if you call it quality of life, but yeah, there's no air meter in this game, no drowning, and no level timer for that matter. You just gotta make it happen. Is there a time bonus, actually? I'm not sure. There's no timer on screen or anything, but look at these colors in the deep blue sea. JJ says this is visually spectacular. Chaotix vibes to be sure. Oh, I hit the wrong button. 2 hit points, 1 hit point. Stay on target. That. Alright. I died, guys. Let's see who knew I would die. Oh, man! Dude. 7,000 points, including 5,000 from Yoshi. You know who's rich? Gray Owens. Gray Owens is not going to be punching the wall on this wager. Neither is Sam. Hot damn. Hot diggity. Let's pay out that big win. Yeah. Haters for the win, says Gray Owens. Yeah, and that moment is a little bit cheap. And even a minute ago, I was like, there's this one moment where if you just do a free fall, I keep hitting, I meant to grab, not swim. All right. Swim is the jump button. But yeah, there's this free fall. Is it right here? Yeah, you have to hug the left, and then there's a full bill of health right there. So that's like a beginner's trap, pretty much. Dude, Third Bruno picked up over 1,000 points on one single lightning wager. Imagine that. Boom. Boom, boom. I really like the way this game looks. And the CRT 25% filter I have on looks really nice with this game. Takes hit. Who's gonna kart race with us tonight? I'm so excited. I gotta tell you guys, these days, you know, where I get to do a stream and then hang out with you guys and race, it's really just the best. So, celebrating the good times. Oh, and I'm glad you're all here for it. Wow, Sam won 2,000 in that epic wager. Dude. Now that is some height. I think 8,000 is the highest. Did it? It almost looked like I bumped on like an invisible ceiling. All right. Ready for this great Hydrocity homage music? Oh man, this song is so incredible. So let's start it off right with another wager. You have 1 minute to bet. Uh-oh. Betting is open. 1 minute. Hurry up, man. This is the Hydrocity water level. It's a darn good one. But I don't really remember how difficult it is. Oh man, Tomoko Sasaki. Power couple with Naofumi Hataya. I'm sure that their babies started composing masterpieces just a few days after birth. They have every advantage. It's ingrained in the baby's DNA. Helix, helix. This beat is so amazing. I would even call it 8-8 time. I don't think I've talked about 8-8 time in a music theory video. Is this a hydrosity homage? Wow, the thing gets stuck to you and then explodes? I don't know if I even knew about that, jeez. Now, in this game, if you play your cards right, you can climb structures like this. And then get a little collectible. Like climbing up the wall, and you climb with Knuckles for like 2 minutes, and then there's an extra life at the top. Yeah, Gray Owens is apologizing for now voting on the Believers side. Oh, I got caught by one of those starfish again. Auto Yeah wasted a bunch of points. And yes, Koyao, I did know about the monster spawner. Now this is the current where I gotta... Oh no, this isn't gonna get the spawner. Did I just take a hit? I don't know. JJ finds it so romantic that two artists get together and make music together as a couple. So romantic almost takes hit. Yeah, I think that when Subsonic requested a song that Tomoko Sasaki sang, was it maybe the credits theme of Burning Rangers, possibly? And he said it was Hataya that kind of suggested and pushed Tomoko Sasaki to be confident enough to sing on an official track, you know? Now, this is going to be one of those snails down low, that these will continually respawn enemies. Oh no, these things don't spawn enemies. The thing on the ground in a Whoa, did you see the way it was following me? Yeah, they get into a certain groove where they're literally mimicking your movement in real time. That's kind of cool. It freaks you out and you really have to pay attention to what it's in the throes of doing. Hit point. Full bill of health. EB Boy says 8-8 is fine to play. You don't care for 6-8. Yeah, that's a totally different thing. 8-8 it's pretty much just 4-4. I mean, when you do the fractions, they come out to the same thing, don't they? You're just dividing them into smaller notes. And it's like, you know, in my opinion, the biggest thing you notice with 8-8 is eighth notes on the hi-hat. So instead of boom, boom, it's instead and now you know. Oh, they can't be grabbed until they become fully orange? Whatever, man. Autoyaz commending me for a good job, but I don't want to jinx... Oh, maybe Autoyaz trying to jinx it because Autoyaz voted that I would die. Yeah, sorry, Toaster Brains. I don't have Michael Jackson's beatboxing acumen, but someday I will. Oh god. Otto, yeah, says you're just bad at betting, really. But there was that one time you got that big win on one of those Sonic wagers. EB Boy says it's quicker, isn't it? Well, tempo, you could do any time signature at a slow versus fast tempo. So that's not always a reliable tell of how quick it's gonna be. Alright, these are these spawning sweethearts. But their enemies don't follow Ristar. Now, this is a weird thing. There's only one way I know of doing this without taking damage, and it involves luring all of these guys over here and then swimming through the crossfire like this. And then you come up here and dispatch them. That's how I do it. Here comes the Hydrosity homage. 4, 3, 2, 1. There it was. That's why we believe, says Gray Owens. Keeping the faith. Racing against me in SRB2 kart. Evie Boy's got to get back to playing the cello at some point. I've heard of the cello, never played one though. Now this, I don't know if we have any Ristar experts, but I think one of them has an enemy and one of them has a hit point, but it will change, like it's RNG. So let me risk it and open the one on the left. Yeah, enemy. Will this be a hit point? And that's what opens the doorway? I never remembered that. Uh-oh, is it going to push me into the spikes? Come on, come on, come on. Oh yeah, these bubbles push you? I never noticed that these bubbles had collision. Sega collision bubbles, baby. I wonder if this game's director bragged about this game during the interview to join Sonic Team. Where do you see yourself in 5 years? Programming collision during our transition to 3D. It's going to be a smooth transition to 3D. AutoYa says this level is very easy. Bets that I would die. As AutoYa did. Is this the end right here? Oh god. Yeah, I can just go under them. Since they're not homing toward my position. Well done, says Koyal. AutoYa simply doesn't know why AutoYa voted too. Because I'm about to get a height bonus, baby. Second chance. Alright, now I believe I'm gonna face the shark boss. And the way it wiggles in the background just fits so well with the music. One of these days, Alice, I'm gonna get a good height bonus on purpose. Alright, so let's pay out the wager. Wow, so many points. Bet on a no by Yoshi the Oreo, 5,000 points. Dude, wealth is changing hands today. It's an exciting day at the racetrack. And Gray Owens is going to win big with a 10x return on investment. Way to go, Gray Owens. Scooping up them points. All right. Time for this shark boss. You have 1 minute to bet. Starting now. Gray Owens says, they call me the 1%. And Koyal will be impressed if I get through Planet Scorch unscathed. Yeah, that's the fire level, right? Is that the third world? The one where you get in the little thing and... You get in the little... What is it called? The dumbwaiter? And then pull yourself up? Yeah, so look at the way he swims. It's so, like, scary and funny. Yeah, so I've faced this boss a handful of times, so I'm kind of acquainted with the quirks of its movement. Like, he'll zoom through and stop in a certain place. And those rocks are a joke. They're very easy to avoid. Don't know why. Oh, that was a very close call. Javid says, is it time to call the helpline? Is that going over my head? 2 hit points. I forgot that he sometimes has like an army of fish. Get him head on, damn it. Alright, 1 hit point, folks. Alright, I think there's just 1 more hit. But there's not much room to swim around because the water level's lower. Aw, dude, some of those rocks come down really fast. Someone just lost a wager. Dude, 7,000. Dude, wealth is changing hands by the moment. Oh my god, Yoshi is making Super Rayman rich. Way to go, Super Rayman. Oops, no, click the right thing. I did die, so I'll hit no. Alright, because this is a cool boss with great music, I'm going to do another wager right now. Same boss. You have 1 minute to bet. Starting now. 55 seconds left. Take my money, says Koi Yao. Yeah, Auto Yes says, this guy used to scare you. The way he comes really fast. Yeah, he's very imposing and intimidating. Elmarian is climbing back. Comeback story for the ages. Yeah, it's almost like a game of chicken. Knowing where he's going to stop. Be close enough, but not too close. Rocks. Yeah, if he hits the rocks. Alright, now with this, gotta swim over them. Yeah! I'm learning. Dude, now that one, that was more risky because he wasn't stopping. He was just coming full speed, but if you time it right, you can grab his head. Dude, he's going down. Koyao says, surely this time it's a W. Ah, we'll see who's celebrating at the victory podium. Avoid the rocks. Yeah, hopping over the school of fish. Not too much longer. Yeah. Confidence, poise, and panache. I'm great. Goodbye. It's a cool game. Alright, Auto Yez fresh out of points. Wow, at this rate with all these winnings, Third Bruno's Pac-Man World 3 Request Trilogy might be coming to a conclusion this coming Monday. We shall see. Alright. Yoshi at least got something back out of all this. Yeah, for every 1 point you wagered, you're gonna win 0.04 points. That's the return on investment, 1.04. Alright, but you know what's next. 3-1. Fire Planet. Death impending. You have 1 minute to place a bet for 3-1. Ready, go. Koyao says, heck yeah. Dude, look at this place. Stuff starts falling right off the bat. Now, what do these come out? 2 at a time? But I could go down under instead. And I can hit that switch. Innovation, baby. Doo-doo. Yeah, Third Bruno says, dang, you still get to hit him after drowning him. Brutal. Yeah, you're really rubbing the L in his face. Okay, so this is a, you know, this takes a lot of trial and error. I've played it a bunch in my life, but let's see how much I retain. I think if I throw this, then that cage is going to come crashing down on it. Yeah. And then I can destroy the cage. Because if I hadn't done that, then I would have taken damage. Now, can this attack an enemy? Trigger the Cage of Destiny. Oh, fire! Yeah, Koyao says, sorry, Alex. It's time for the Dark Souls of Ristar levels. That's why Koyao bet 2. JJ's competing with the betters here. Alright, since Grey Owen said be careful because you're a believer, because of that, I'll be careful. Doo-doo. Oh, fire! I had one job, wait for the fire to stop. Now this is tricky. There's a guy flying back and forth. I don't think I actually need this statue anymore. See me catch myself, dog? Now, do I have to... After all that maneuvering... There it goes. Alright, so I don't need to carry the little statue. Alright, a lot of points were bet. Aw, man. But the big winner is Yoshi, placing a bet for 10,000. You earned it. Elmarian's broke again. It sucks that I took a hit point, but... Alright, so I'm going to do this starting with 1 hit point missing, so factor that into your betting. 1 minute starts right now. Now that turns off the fire. I wonder if that's only for this spot, or if it affects the little ground torches up ahead. Is this a hit point? No, this is the Statue of Destiny. Okay. Almost threw that off the edge. Alright, I gotta remember there's flames that come out of the ground. What's down here? Yeah, maybe this is what turns... Oh, this dude is... While that enemy is undoing the switch that I flipped. Oh, he keeps... Oh, so that's technically what makes the fire go on and off. Alright, I don't necessarily need that. No, I should... Yeah. Certified Flames confirms Koyal. Alright, this is... That's a tough jump. Barely over the flames, you gotta do a diagonal... Oh, this thing. I played this level. I knew that was gonna happen. Alright, the certified flames are rising and falling. But I think they stopped now. Full bill of health. Take that. Detroit. I bet I don't even need this anymore. And yet here I am bringing it along with me. Oof. I don't want to use that whirly-durly. Oh, that just happened. Yeah, I think I was gonna say before that in some ways the movement in this game is kind of limiting, but when you swing on those loop-de-loop things, they really do have this really cool organic sense of mid-air physics. 1, 2. Pink background certifies JJ. Oh boy. Yeah, I remember someone hanging out here on stream said that they were able to beat Ristar without getting a game over, and I would love to see that VOD, let me tell you. A first time playthrough with no game overs. Oh, full bill. Is the lava still rising? I think there's a couple paths in that level. Alright, this is not easy. This involves, like, memorization. You have to memorize the pattern and then get them, so... And then, I think you're gonna hear a sound effect here that is the from Stardust Speedway. Correct me if I'm wrong. I know I'm doing the sound perfectly. Otto, yeah, hates this boss. It could go either way. Sometimes I destroy this boss. Other times, vice versa. Yeah, Javid wonders why Detroit was name dropped. I just picked a random city. Shout out to Detroit. Keep making cars. There it is. Okay, so at first they keep the numbers, but later you have to memorize them. Gives me a hit point. I hope it's this one. 1 star. Damn it. Yeah, the movement is a little bit finicky. Getting the hang of the physics of where you're going to get flung after doing that attack. All right, the nose with the majority, and they have it with the biggest winner as Yoshi the Oreo. All right, I won't do another one because I think I'm right here at the boss, right? Yeah. Yeah, Koyal says, of all the hazards in the level, it was the Simon Says that did me in. It's hot. How do you get past him? Is it this one? Now, is that rah sound effect? That almost seems familiar. Yeah, how do I get past these guys without taking damage? That's... Okay. I think I just realized where that sound effect is from. Call me crazy, but I think that's the same sound effect when you lose playing the game Bop It. You know that game Bop It? Twist it. I think the losing sound is this. All right, Redemption. Is it this? One round left. Hopefully this. Nope. All right. Add the extra life, I think. Again. My man. Wow, 8K. That might be the max. Maybe there's a 16K. All right, Under Factory. Is this the one where you pull yourself up the dumbwaiter? 3-2. Betting starts right now. Oh yeah, so this one has the 2 paths, but that one is risky to jump up there with the walls of fire on either side. So we're gonna use this gimmick. Ow. I forgot there's dangers on the way up. Now, is he gonna... How do you... I don't remember how to deal with those guys. Do you? Auto Yes says, let's use the gimmick. Takes damage. Okay, diagonal down grab is how you can deal with those. Alright, at least I got 1 hit point. Using the Spider-Man wall climb ability. Gotta jump over them, grab them by pressing down. Sounds like a plan. Alright, I gotta grab their not fire side. Oof. Dude. Fail. Alright, anti-fail. It was all on purpose. Oh, baby. Sonic Engine. Love it. I had one job. Like Knight says Auto, yeah, there's always hope. Does Knights tell you that in your darkest hour? During the scariest dream? Whatever, I'll go down. Where did I... Oh, there's spikes. It's a one-way... Okay. I did not realize that. It's like a one-way pole. Oh, yeah, this gimmick... Oh! Forgot about that. Only 1 hit point. There it goes. Sam was the biggest winner of that one. And since I'm at the beginning of the level, I'm going to start an identical wager. Right now, 1 minute to bet. Too late, I guess, says Auto Yes. Dude, I take damage because there's no reason why I would touch the fire. I should just be grabbing the rope. Whatever. Well, it's 6:51, so I'll be playing this for about another 10 minutes. Alright, that's frustrating. I'm gonna refund the points. Alright. New wager. Starts now. Okay, Koyao says I'm holding. So do I have to just tap the button? And, you know, not, well, holding. Yeah, maybe it's because I probably got burned by the fire. Because, I can't even think. Because I was not yet fully in the cart. Yeah. Koyao says, tap the grab and let the invin guide you. Invin? Right. There's a hit point down here, though, right? So it's all okay. Cool background. Look at this fiery furnace. Aw, he turns up and down. Ooh, you can double grab if you miss the grab at first. Will he shoot fire down? Alright, if he can't reach me, I'll just leave him alone. This is a one-way. Alright. Didn't get fooled by that set piece this time. Almost falls. Alright, I'm gonna wait until I get into the cart. Oh boy. We're in business. Oh god. Should I go down instead? Yeah, I probably could grab... Yeah, this is worth the risk. Well, I avoided damage. Wow, you can land on that pole. Good to know. Planet Sonata is the best world for auto-yaz money. Alright, got a nice downward diagonal hit on this guy. I keep holding the button like a dummy. Where am I? I could use some hit points. Do or die. Alright, what time is it? 6:55. I'll pay out that lost wager. Sam picking up the dub. Alright, beginning of the level. Re-wager. 1 minute starts now. Should I try going up here? No. Alright, yeah, Koyao says I should attack from high ground while attacking those guys. Probably a good strategy. I almost held it for too long. It's weird. It's like in my mind is like, oh, keep holding it or you won't reach far enough. But I think it's a tap is going to get you the maximum length, so that's nothing to worry about. That went very gracefully. I didn't jump from the high point. I'm being too careless. Yeah, Koyao says you'll notice that they appear in spots with uneven ground. They are using the territory just like one would in Dark Souls. Now, I don't think that can hurt me. It's just the animation to light the place on fire. So yeah, maybe I'll do another Ristar stream in a few weeks. Because we gotta get to the snow level. Ring Rink. With the music of a generation. That was an unforced error. Yeah, Koyao says, any chance I can use the level select to start at 4-1? You know, I may have a save state for 4-1 for next time. That's just a bummer. You can't see the hazard below. What does it want me to do? I'm getting the hang of the diagonal jump from the higher points. Audias says, look on the bright side. I'm halfway through the game. I thought there were 8 rounds. Is there only 6? Upstairs. Another bomb set piece. I'm supposed to jump across. No, I don't I can keep climbing up walls, but I don't think I can get up on the edge. And there's something dangerous falling from the heavens. So I won't. Now, what could this be for? Oh, can I pass through the poles? No, so what's the point? It looked pretty cool, but... Yeah, Koya was saying, oh, the 1 hit point health tension. Oh my god. High ground? Come on, you don't even know where the thing is gonna break. That's not the kind of beginner's trap that I can get behind. Alright, so let me pay out the wager. Since I am, you know, kind of... Because I'm at the halfway, let me just play out these next couple minutes. JJ says, it's over, Ristar. JJ has the high ground. Not up here. There. Gray Owens agrees. That death was dumb. Are you serious? I guess you are, Sega. Proto-Sonic Team. Sonic Team Mouseketeers. That... Like... Oh my god. I'm ready to stop playing Ristar. I like this game, but... Right now, I'm ready to stop. Sam is only 1,000 points away from a song request. Alright, you know what time it is. Song request, baby. Is the boss of... We're not going to play it today, but is the boss of this level the one where there's like a long falling sequence? Maybe it's a different world, but... Alright. If all goes according to plan, I'm going to look at my YouTube studio and see the most recent comment that will have the song request. Alright, there it is. My plan worked. Let's see what we have here. So yeah, I think next week we'll have some Sonic Heroes on the streaming schedule. And then me and JJ talked about what to do for the Wednesday competition. And we arrived at Sonic Mania second half points wager. Should be great. So I'm going to type in Yoshi's request. Hop over to the Angel Island zone for Yardigans. Welcome back, all. Alright, just gotta close the game, and you'll be hearing the song in a matter of seconds. Oh, this is my speed, baby. Jumping right in, baby. Any takers? Anybody here grow up on this game? Ready for the Eggman cadence? Yoshi's vibing with this bass line. Koyao says Robot Mole. What's that now? Wow, Sam even thinks that he's heard this before. What could it be? Anyone have a thought of what console this is on? Yeah, Yoshi, you can definitely give a hint. Oh, okay, yeah, Koyao. Alright, Robot Mole. Gray Owens is getting a Game Boy Advance vibe, while Autoyez getting a PS1 vibe. Third Bruno feels something familiar. Eggman cadence now. So Yoshi's hint is this. It's on the SNES, and Yoshi says it's a blink and you die the game. Koyao's getting a beat-em-up sentiment. I'm gonna look up some gameplay in the meantime. JJ guesses Pitfall. Javid's feeling like a fighting game vibe. Wow, Yoshi says this had a Japan-only anime adaptation. Sam guesses Street Fighter. It isn't that. Auto Yeah is trying to work through that hint of Blink and You Die on the SNES. Alright. Why don't I pull up the footage now? And I think it will actually block the name of the game. Although it's going to show the opening logo, so why not just reveal it as is? Here it comes. Cyber Spin. Welcome to it. I gotta update the footage attribution. Koyao goes, a racing game. Brand new? What is that, a deluxe way to say new file? Oh, I've heard of Japan. Alright, top down. As an homage to Grand Theft Auto 1 OG. Homage, obviously not, but all I gotta do is update the footage attribution. Now, is this like tank controls, or is it always kind of this, like you're going, seems like you're going north? Like, does it always orient you to a certain direction, or do you ever, like, loop back around, or? Oh, Gray Owen says Gran Turismo. What I meant to say, if I didn't say it, was Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, JJ says this music is too good for such a basic game. And yeah, Auto Yeah says good old Nintendo complete. Yeah, this YouTube channel has a lot of good footage. Oh wait, I didn't. Hold on. Anyway. Alright. Yoshi the Oreo says this game is straightforward with slight turns left and right. The later stages have harder and longer turns. And wow, Yoshi even recommends that a person play the game. And yeah, you're saying the soundtracks of the bang. Now, of course, I knew what it was because I looked at Yoshi's comment. I knew what song it was going in. Shout out to Disney Plus's amazing, thriving content mill. So I knew what it was going in, but even then, I can definitely feel kind of a F-Zero vibe overlap. JJ's shaking his head in frustration. Sam's got you covered if you're looking to run Gran Turismo 2 at 60 frames per second on Duck Station. OG. So yeah, you turn. The sign tells you where to turn. Yeah, Auto is getting like a Castlevania Bloodlines vibe. What a concept. Alright, speaking of racers, Koya was going to do a controller check on SRB2 kart. Javid wonders if this is supposed to be futuristic. That opening menu screen did seem like futuristic, but like this just looks like a 1980s go-kart track. Now, Auto says, it's a cute Autorama racing game. Is Autorama a subgenre of, like, Futurama racing games? Or maybe you meant to say Futurama. That was the bit. But yes, we are going to play Sonic Roller Blast 2 kart in about 20 minutes. Alright, Yoshi says not really like a futuristic thing. It's in the same era as Speed Racer. Is that the Speed Racer that the Wachowskis made a movie of? Because the little I saw that did seem pretty futuristic, if that's what you're talking about. Wachowskis, I'm sorry. Wachowski is Tom and Maddie Wachowski from the Sonic movies. But the Matrix creators were the Wachowskis. Anybody else watch the rest of the Knuckles series in the past week? Oh, okay. Auto says Autorama is a toy with a racetrack that you put F1 cars in and control them by remote controls. Is that... I wonder if that's the pocket circuit thing in Yakuza. You know, the Sega game Yakuza. There's that pocket racer place, and it's like a thing for kids. You race a car on the track. I don't know how it works. Alright, Eboy's ears perked up at the mention of EB Boy's favorite movie of all time, Air Force One. I'm just kidding, man. Matrix, such a good movie. Highly influential, highly deserved. Didn't care for any of the other Matrix movies, though. The other Matrix movies have some good elements on paper, but not what they actually delivered. There, I said it. But Matrix 1, hot damn. Amazing. Oh, okay, Speed Racer, sorry. Alright, so it was the Wachowskis' Speed Racer movies. Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to see it now. If it's EB Boy's favorite of all the movies, in all theaters, all time. Now, Auto used to love Formula 1 as a kid, but nowadays, you can barely keep up with what is happening. Why, does it get harder and harder to find the Formula 1 website? Koyao says it sounds like Skullextric. This really does sound like a F-Zero B-side of sorts, and I like it. Alright, EB Boy has actually not yet seen The Matrix, but the directors have your good faith. Well, look at this screen. With a pre-rendered scoreboard in the background. Yoshi the Oreo used to play some obscure titles on the SNES. Used to? Did your SNES accidentally tumble into a vat of acid or something? Did I ever tell you guys about one of the greatest Facebook posts I've ever seen? Someone, I've been off Facebook for years and years, but let me first bid a good night to Toaster Brains. Nice. You're gonna go out and get a walk. After teaching how to Godot, enjoy that walk. And thanks so much for popping in, hanging out, Toaster Brains. Alright, good. I'm glad Yoshi's SNES is alive and well. Alright. Maybe I've already said this on stream before, but I don't care. One of the greatest Facebook posts I've ever seen is Does anyone want some baby food? I have 70 jars of baby food that I don't need anymore. Oh, it's so stupid. If you don't think that's funny, I apologize. Right, what happened was that he bought too much baby food, and then his baby outgrew baby food. But it sounds like the baby, you know, like... You didn't know any better. It sounds like someone who, you know... just had an unfortunate circumstance. Javid is citing a Lord and Savior. Well, yeah, sorry. Just to be clear, the baby didn't die or anything, but the post almost makes you think like, whoa, what happened to your baby that you're suddenly giving away 70 jars of food? Yeah, the baby was totally fine, but it was such a poorly written tweet that you're like, did you just not allocate the baby jars? Yes, the baby. The baby. What would Samus and Adam Malkovich have to say about that? So yeah, it wasn't a joke Facebook post, but it was just a very poorly worded presentation. But yeah, shout out to the baby. Shout out to Samus. Metroid Prime 4. They said Metroid Prime 4 would come out on the Switch. So maybe they're gonna announce Metroid 4 at the Direct in June, right? Gray Owens has got the shout out to 70 jars of baby food. Auto Year's vibing with this baseline. Koyao says that, well, Nintendo didn't say which Switch it was coming out on. Yeah, I would say, from a legally binding standpoint, that it needs to come out at the very least on the Switch 1. Like, when... which one was it? Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess was announced and presented as a GameCube game. As was Breath of the Wild, right? Breath of the Wild really got screwed over because it was just supposed to be a Wii U game. So the Wii U didn't really get its own... It was supposed to be a Wii U only game, but because Wii U happened the way it did. Yeah, if we're talking about Metroid Prime 4, I think the best estimation is that it's going to be released on both Switch 1 and 2, similar to what they did with Breath of the Wild. JJ says if it doesn't come to Switch, you'll be pissed, even though you'll get a Switch 2. I think they'll definitely put it on the Switch because, yeah, it was kind of like how they were obligated to sell Breath of the Wild on the Wii U. It's like, you can also make a Switch version, but I think it would have been like, I don't know if they could have gotten in, you know, false advertising hot water, you know, to make an official announcement that, yeah, this console is one day gonna have Breath of the Wild. People buy a Wii U and then you pull it away from them. That could land them in hot water. So I would think, you know, explicitly saying Metroid Prime 4 on the Nintendo Switch. Gray Owens wonders if anyone's seen the Switch hardware rumors. JJ says Prime Remastered already looks stunning. So Prime 4 will run on Switch with less graphical settings. Yeah, I mean, if Prime Remastered looks as good as it does, there should be every expectation that it could look that good on a Switch 1. So yeah, I think I saw a little bit of what JJ... I think JJ posted a post on his Discord that said... I think JJ was cautioning people away from watching the 40-minute video that Good Vibe Gaming put out. Yeah, EB Boy says Breath of the Wild was supposed to save the Wii U. And then JJ says, yours. What's mine? I'm glad I have stuff, but what's mine? Sam confirms that they restarted development of Metroid Prime 4. Oh, okay. JJ shared that in my own server. Gray Owen says 12 gigs of RAM, 256 gigs of disk space, powerful CPU, better than PS4. Those are the rumors. But let it be known, as Sam reports, the Steam Deck already has 16 gigs of RAM. There goes Nintendo. A half a step forward. I don't know what I'm saying. Auto Yeah says, if the Switch 2 ends up being a failure, do you think we'll get Wind Waker HD remastered on it? Why, are the Zelda rehashes something they do to rescue a failed system? Or it's about 7:20 p.m., so I'm going to start to say goodbye to all of you fine people so that I can go ahead and get set up for the racing. If you'd like to race with us, just find the Alex Yard Zone server on the public listings. And if anyone is interested to race, never raced with us before, just speak up now so I can send you the link for the mods. JJ's ready for some racing tonight. Ray Owen hears about all these spec rumors about the Switch 2's specs, and all Gray Owens can think about is that the next Pikmin game's gonna look crazy. Yeah, Pikmin 5. Coming when Arlo becomes a grandparent. That's how long it'll take. Koyao's ready for some Everybody's Supersonic Racing. Alright, Auto Yeah says, the joke was that Zelda Wind Waker was released on the GameCube and the Wii U. So it's a rite of passage. If a console fails, you get a Wind Waker port. I guess a lot of people want They want Twilight Princess and maybe Wind Waker ported to the Switch. There's so much better things that Nintendo could spend their time and resources on. JJ imagines a world where a bunch of baby Arlos are running about like some kind of Muppet nightmare. JJ has the pull quote that I don't quite get. Vampires? Did vampire content appear on screen? Wow, look at this Lara Croft. I guess she really is the most iconic icon in all of gaming. Fighting these Shrek demons. Hero Wars crossover with Tomb Raider. But no, I don't have any vampire content in my resume, JJ. But yeah, as we wind down, I want to thank you all for hanging out. Great to have Auto Yeah here. Auto Yeah says Getaway Hero Wars, a fetish game, and now they're bringing in Lara Croft into a fetish content slice. What could go wrong? Thank you for the W-Stream commendations, Auto Yeah. It was a lot of fun. 3 great games tonight. The ongoing Dark Souls Odyssey. For better or for worse in Monkey Ball Adventure, I liked it. You know, it takes a bit to get going. It needed to happen. That's my verdict. Have yourself a good night, Javid. See you next time. See JJ on the track. See Koyao on the track. Maybe even Gray Owens on the track. Maybe even Sam on the track. You never know. EB Boy might... Oh, no. EB Boy, I think you said you were busy, but you never know. But thanks for hanging out. EB Boy. Yoshi the Oreo. Koyao, I probably already said. And Toaster Brains took off. So yeah, everyone else who's watching here on Twitch and also YouTube, if you're watching the VOD. Alright, Auto Yeah is going to be on the racetrack tonight. I look forward to it. Spend your boosts wisely, everyone. So yeah, gonna go set up. It's a fun time as always. I'll be back next week. On Monday, of course. Monday could have Heroes in it, and it'll probably have Wonder. Do you guys like having Wonder as like the Monday opener, the way that I've been doing it? Because I've really been enjoying it as a stream dynamic. Good, fun, interesting way to kick things off at the start of the week. Sam supports the Mario Wonder. Yeah, and Koyao says, is it going to be the last story in Heroes? Yeah, I do have to finish that. Auto Yes says, do I like Wonder, or do I still think it's just NSMB Wii with an Instagram filter? The one thing that I like about it that I just kind of didn't detect, maybe it sounds obvious, but it's just the idea of going through the level, paying close attention to try to find, you know, the secret to get to the Wonder Flower. Somehow that element is making me enjoy it, but that... I don't know, I'll have plenty to say the next time. Now, let it be known, Yoshi the Oreo's thoughts on Mario Wonder Mondays is, it's alright. But yeah, I don't know if I'm going to do the end game this week, but I really should get that in sooner rather than later. But yeah, 7:25, I got to sign off now. So I'll see you all on the track if you join us, or I'll see you on Monday. Alex Yardzone signing off. Another great week in the zone. Take care, everyone. Drive good. Drift well. It's an essential ingredient for success. How else are you one day going to graduate to Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers? Just think